1,000 players simulate civilization. Rich and poor. Okay, it doesn't tell me what is this. Is going to be like this is going to be like a I feel like this might generally be like that one rat test thing from like the 60s or whatever it was. Was it the 60s? I don't remember. You know the one, the rat utopia.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands.
This genuinely feels like a MrBeast. This genuinely looks structured a bit like a MrBeast video, bro. Like I'm so cooked on like the MrBeast style videos, like, but it makes for good content. Dude, it's like brain eating amoeba content.
Simulate a realistic civilization.
Cool. Like what direction do I have from him? Do you want me to have cool?
Were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now each player
Lamau. Bro, seriously? Come on, man.
Forever.
How you gonna fall like that? That's like, bruh. Like, come on, man.
Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda tired of living in a society.
At least as best as they can.
No, dude, but you live in a society right now.
And because while one island is a rich green paradise.
Yeah, do I look like I'm happy about living in society? No. I wanna be honest, I think Analytica would have been much better if it was like a lonely tiger, like hunting for food in like a jungle in India or whatever. I'm gonna be honest, I probably would have been way happier.
The other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen.
No way they fucking have a mod to... I mean, to be fair, you can do that with like command blocks or whatever. Like pistons, I suppose. But like, what the...
All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment.
You know, there is like a there's a verse in O Fortuna which is like Egestatem potestatem dissolvit gratiam, which is like rich or poor, fate dissolves it all the same, like just like glaciers. I just had that like neuron activation as I heard rich and poor.
Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. Alright, we got 1,000. Good luck.
Oh my god, most. Even $10,000 PC can't run this nonsense.
Good luck, everyone.
Jesus, actual 5 FPS.
It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Bro really got spawned in the middle of Amazonian forest circa 1300s.
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
Dude, this is like asking... Oh my god. This is like asking people in Western Sahara, hey, you guys, are you having a good time in the dirt huts? I mean... it could have been worse. It could have been born in like in Dominican no, it's not like Dominican Republic. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Yeah. Oh, great.
No. There's nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place.
Yeah, me being alive every single day on this waking place, seeing what people are getting up to. Oh man.
I hate this place.
Players realized that
You and me, buddy.
building
You and me, buddy.
civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging. And not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Bro. They really decided to set up shop in like what is Minecraft version of Babylon, like actually Babylon.
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people.
Oh, this will listen. If there is anything that will radicalize people, it will be the harsh environments on this place. Oh my God, the harshest environments usually tends to leave the fittest for the environment to survive, which usually end up being very. I think there's going to be a lot of brutality going on in this one. Might lead to conflict if this will inevitably lead to war. If there are unequal conditions, there is one thing that the human mind can do best, and that is to realize and recognize inequalities, and it will immediately seek out to level the playing field, which is usually brutally destroying the side that has been able to like flourish. Oh, this is gonna be not good.
Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
Oh, you can build to it, I guess. Not gonna lie, I immediately right now I'm already getting in like secondhand envy, bro. I'm.
Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Solid water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But
It'd be a banger if you join one of these things someday. What do you mean join one of these things? Do you think I'm that much of an antagonistic person that would actually make these types of videos more interesting?
some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Listen, man, like envy is by far the most evil feeling to like have. Well, it's not particularly evil, but like nasty trait to have, because from envy usually comes greed, wrath. I don't think lust has anything to do with like envy, but greed and wrath are pretty tight knit together with envy, and it's like it's pretty bad outcomes.
Hey, no, it's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground.
Oh, this will definitely escalate into like actual war, bro. Very harsh conditions and living living societies genuinely bring out dictators. Look at how Germany was in the in-between wartime. Not good. Inflation, hunger, really bad living conditions, and look at what happened after that. I'm just saying, I'm seeing already a pattern, and this is like only minute 4.
Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island.
I would be surprised. I would genuinely be surprised if I'm already calling it. This is going to end up in like a war, because what happened? Like, yeah, the Germans got together and like worked whatever to try to improve their living conditions, like like disregard the Versailles Treaty and a bunch of other nonsense. But what happened right afterwards? Revenge happened right afterwards. That's what happened.
It's great.
So many diamonds already.
Revenge for the living conditions in which they were stuck in by other people or by fate.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, unloaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, no, we're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread?
Man, fucking Chuck E. Cheese light in Minecraft. Oh my goodness.
And you could What the frick? Why?
I mean,
Wait, is this a bread line?
yes.
Oh no! I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Usually the same type of people to live in like the Ozarks, Arkansas. I'm not gonna say more than that, okay?
Hello.
That's all I have to say.
What the?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Ingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret?
Oh my god, bro, his Mario acting.
We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though.
I fucking was that Scooby-Doo? That sounded like a Scooby-Doo laugh.
We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
Oh, what a socialist utopia. Okay, that sounded really bad.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about
What a naive perspective.
50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
Want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict.
Would you look at that exactly like clockwork as I predicted it?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore.
Oh wait, this is the wrong island.
Bruh.
I thought he said Island 1. Then I saw like beaches and like what the hell, I don't remember beaches in the Island 1.
Right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
Wait,
actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on
Oh, going down the right-wing path, I see.
Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as
Would you would you expect anything else?
expected. But let's see what happens in the following day.
And then and then people like with like a Roman bust of like Julius Caesar would say something like, what did Africa ever build? They're all living in tipi huts. Like, have you seen how those places in Africa look like? How could you expect anything else to develop out of a place that looks like that? As barren fucking wasteland with no water inside for kilometers on end. What did you expect, brother? And then they use that as like a sort of like to project their racism. Yeah.
As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event.
The volcano erupts. GG.
Revy the Rats was running his restaurants when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Well, yeah.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I
don't
need food.
worry.
Oh, it's the mafia.
God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambition.
Oh my god, not the... Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up? What's Adriana Robles? No, it's not the... It's no. I recognize this strat. It's the same one used by politicians to get them voted. They're going with like bread baskets and olives, like not olives, like olive oil and bunch of other goods, and like, vote for me, haha. And then you're going to keep receiving such gifts. They never end up receiving such gifts again. They only wanted to be voted. Oh my god. Classic. A classic.
That is until...
Oh! Joe,
Oh my
Joe,
god.
Joe, Joe, Joe.
Oh my...
He was trying to assassinate Spood.
Oh boy. No, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke.
Spood had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention.
Oh my god. Do not tell me that this is a Butler, Pennsylvania moment in Minecraft. Come on, man. I mean, this isn't just like recent. Like, many people politically have been trying to be assassinated, but my god, bro.
He needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
I am already seeing a pattern form that I don't like. Might deal with some advanced narcissism. Hidden narcissism. Where have I seen this before?
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face.
But now, he's dead!
For the first time...
Yeah, I can already see where this is going. This is going, I've seen this before,
It seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon. Nearly killed by some dude.
Oh my god, the proximity thingy bugging out because there's too many people cheating.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
It's time to build the wall. We gonna make the Mexicans pay for it.
Quoth the raven.
We need to build the wall.
Nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island.
Yikes.
This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions
Never ticked out.
themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2.
Told you so. Told you so. Perfect breeding grounds for envy that will give in turn birth to wrath and greed. Ooh. All-time favorites. All-time favorites. All from the feelings of inequality.
See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environments of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh, in fact...
Yo, thanks for the follow. Otto.
Artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters.
Oh, yep. I told you, yeah, people come together. Yeah, you know what happened when people came together last time due to very harsh conditions? Everyone else suffered. Tale as old as time.
Some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by...
Oh boy. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, where did I see this one before? Where did I see this one before?
Our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources.
Dude, I am telling you, like, it's just what these environments usually create. You think that, like, oh, harsh environments create strong people. You know what those strong people do when they find out that, like, the levels of inequality between the environments that they had to grow up in and the environments of others that just, like, took everything for granted. Ooh. It usually ends in pretty steep bloodshed. They feel justified in making the others pay for their fated life that, like, they had to live. Like, ooh.
But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming out.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Langolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Langolini to do just that.
Damn, they got a they got a cult, a sect to work with the mafia. Nothing wrong to see here, folks. There's absolutely nothing wrong working mafia and cults working together. Nah, nothing to see here. No, nothing to worry about.
Seneca and Langolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
I'm feeling that there's going to be a lot of infighting on Island 1.
If anybody tries to attack us...
Okay. You know what else the mafia does regularly? Enact its own selfish goals. I wonder what those will be. Because there are like 3 or 4 other groups that we know of so far in the video that are also on the island. How much do you want to bet that the mafia will have incursions into like the biggest one to further its own selfish goals, just like mafia does in real life? I'm betting all in on red.
We'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cask Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Oh, crap. Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
Oh my god. Hey, at least their first idea was not to drive the boats away. Or better yet, to sink the boats. Oh boy. I'm looking at you, UK.
We are not here to invade, I swear. Oh, we are not here to invade you, we promise.
I guess these people must have felt how UK folk feel like in the year of 2025.
So seems like why are y'all here? It's you mother.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader.
And they act just like modern day UK people. You brought them all here, man. Fuck you.
The migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Gus?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands.
Yeah.
The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cask Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor ruled by a
What the fuck, Romania?
monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground.
Damn, close. If this was replaced with yellow, it would have been actual Romania, bro.
The green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbieland. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home?
Rich US people in the Vietnam War be like,
Oh, I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama.
Ooh, actual centrist, non-involved MrBeast.
He made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading, reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cast Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
Why? Because oh no, it's because they were migrants and they were always on the boat. They would be the first ones to head out to the first island and make first contact and bring back the news. Bro, am I watching Columbus head out to like India, but like in Minecraft and it's not the 1500s? What is this?
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light.
Oh no, it's devolving into a cult.
We
cooked.
Are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara.
What are those chests on the oh my god, okay, I genuinely did not think of.
They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See,
what is this? This is, I swear, if there's like a furnace in the middle of this thing, it's like, what?
The reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island.
What? Excuse me? Play that again? I need to hear that again.
Well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island.
Oh no, like I was right. They're trying to have a Columbus. We are making it to India. Meanwhile, what they actually, oh my god. What they're going to find out is not pleasant. They will think, oh no, oh no, oh no. They will think that they can bring some peace with like prosperity to the barren wasteland of Island 1. But what's going to happen is like, oh, you were given all of these riches and like you are giving them to us. First of all, how dare you choose the place that is more more wealthy and throw it away on towards us, and then they're going to get wrathful. Oh.
He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace.
Not possible. Not possible, because we live in a society that is driven by selfishness and emotions of and feelings of envy that arise from where you were born and the conditions that you were born in. There might be some that might look past it, but more often than not, they will use their circumstances as a cudgel to slam against the table and call out those that were more lucky and I guess favored by fate than them to strike against them. Ooh, you will not like that. I don't like to see it, but that's what's gonna happen.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry.
Yeah. Not just angry, like wrathful. Like I told you, envy breeds greed and wrath. Things, maybe even lust, because there's a whole plethora of issues that get born out of envy. Like, you wouldn't even believe.
Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong.
Not possible. Not possible. These are... I don't know if I want to say innocent, but these are... It's not innocent. Naive. Naive that you can mend the past. Like, so many people are genuinely shunned from Kung Fu Panda. They cannot let go of the fact that they have been wronged in the past, and they will use that as a justification. Like, unfortunately, it's the same for me. They will use it as a justification to enact their whatever their version of equality is, which is like, I was forced to live in misery, now you shall too. It's not enough for them to prosper. No, they have to make the other side feel how it is to be miserable. Ooh, this will be. Mark my words. That is exactly what's going to happen in this video. Like, I know people too well.
We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says
it is? Actually, it's neither of these two options. Like, you have to genuinely appeal to their emotions if you want to see any sort of fruit come to bear. How though? Well, wouldn't it be nice to know it? Because if I would know it, I would have solved world peace by now.
No. What if they finish the bridge?
Okay.
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
As Day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Ooh, that's pretty rough. That is pretty rough.
Back at Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al Karasina.
Al Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now,
oh my god, no. Dude, Al Karasina? Really? A name that is very closely, I mean, it's not related in any way, but like resembles Al Qaeda. Like, come on.
if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Damn.
The Alcaracina pirates had killed Legolikes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go.
Oh my.
I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
Oh my goodness, that is an actual child. Oh my goodness. An actual child to witness the decadence of society. That guy's cooked.
Have any real plan, you know?
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Looks like this island is a bunch of What is it that I said at the beginning? The harshest environments usually create like very strong individuals, but like they will then use it against everything else, especially against if we're talking about societies, especially against thriving nations, because like they feel like they were robbed of a luxurious, wealthy life. Ooh, yeah, I think that's going to come to fruition.
First Food had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See,
what? Elysium? Like Disco Elysium? What a pretty inspired name.
2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name after this. This is without rhyme or reason.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do?
Wait. There it is.
Alright.
Damn, they grew a mushroom cow. By the way, these guys look genuinely unsettling. There's something about the black eyes, like you think, and like the mushrooms coming out like all over them. It feels like they're not even like a cow anymore. They're just possessed by the fungus. There's always been unsettling for me.
We can kill it for leather!
Now back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westholme's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
wait, what?
And at the meeting, including Westholme's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer.
This feels like the start of the Axis, unironically. Italy, Germany, Japan, Romania, a lot of countries that were like in pretty dire straits in those time periods. Like, generally, it feels like I'm watching like a mini unification of like the Axis, unironically.
But first,
before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance...
Spud, there's like the Mafia, there's like the sectioned off people. Very hard to convince those.
Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Al-Karasina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Lingolini Mafia.
Yes, and then there's like the one, the main one, and then the sectioned off people.
Oh yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia. It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince. But the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group.
Oh, okay.
Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters.
What, Sparta? The Spartans?
As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it would...
Wait, what are they typing in chat? What is this? Side for sold me Fent. Side for sold me Fent. Oh, modern day problems. Side for where you at? I am in Island 2. The trees get. Oh my god.
To complete.
They actually, I have nothing else to say.
The Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1.
This is giving. This really is giving remilitarizing the Rhineland vibes. Genuinely.
At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
Wait, hang on a second. Where did they find diamonds? Didn't they say that like diamonds were scarce? What? What? Oh no. Oh, it's the bridge. Okay. Wait, is it the bridge? I don't get it. This is giving me this is giving me I'm too rich and too wealthy, so I'm bored, so I'm going to blow stuff up. Vibes. What is this? Yep, this is... Yep, in the Commonwealth. Yeah.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
Bruh.
Thought we were moving. What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall,
oh my god, bro. Oh my. Okay, it wasn't bored people doing bored people things. It was just an actual average stupid moment.
Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power.
Welcome to democracy. it's the worst type of government except for all the other every other one. Quotation marks dash Winston Churchill.
See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as...
Oh boy, we're getting into the actual politics about like districts and like, oh no, the actual gentrification and like, oh my goodness. Not this debate.
The biggest faction's vote?
It's just ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean,
oh my goodness. Yes, we are getting into that topic of...
I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Caste Coalition.
Oh, that's that. Damn. They're actually refugees, political refugees.
As a style of governing, letting people do whatever they want was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of...
So basically a laissez-faire type of government. We got Coolidge Light over there.
Any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands.
What the dude, I did not I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect that. What in the... Huh? What? Oh, no. What the fuck just happened?
What? No! Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and Tricolor.
What the...
Tricolor was a medieval civilization separate...
They did a little bit of trolling.
Separated into 3 regions, one of them being in...
Wait, what?
Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh.
Ooh, this reminds me of that one city in, like, Jordan. It's actually pretty interesting and quite wide-reaching, too. It's like an actual city and, like, a mountain with, like, even underground rivers and whatnot. I'm gonna be honest, those are like, there are very few places that I genuinely want to see, but that is unironically one of them, because how the hell were some of those people able to build anything or like maintain anything or any sort of civilization in such an enclosed space? How? And that's like why I would want to visit that place. That place is very interesting. I don't remember the name of it, but it's I know it's in Jordan somewhere.
This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
Yeah.
I've had some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now,
what?
This particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1.
So they got like a Rotterdam outpost type situation going on. Okay.
That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jovial invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going? Fair manner, Island 2. Jovial invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and...
Dude, no way that they... Bro. They actually invited the neutral stance. Damn. Oh my goodness.
And wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2
yeah.
leaders.
You sound very excited about
yeah.
it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified.
Yeah, I mean, it's an appropriate response. Dude, listen, politics to centrists gets them torn apart. Because everyone, like, if you're not taking a particular side, they both unite against you. I despise black and white politics. It's so annoying.
Definitely gonna cause a war.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are...
They genuinely... They are treating this like NATO. What is this, NATO light?
Your attack.
Here.
I can agree to that.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
Or... This might turn out to be a League of Nations. This might genuinely be League of Nations light.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial...
Damn that. Average League of Nations discussion right here. Guys, Germany is doing things that are like questionable. We should make like this alliance thingy where like if we get attacked, get attacked, but they're already building up tanks at the borders. Like, oh my goodness gracious.
Finish. Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems.
That is precisely why they're going to attack you.
And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
Bad mistake. Bad mistake. You think that, like, that will somehow subdue them? Bro, you cannot appease to them. Genuinely, like, think about it. Oh, people bring this up a lot, but Neville actually didn't appease. Didn't appease the mustache guy. He bought time. He knew that he will not be satisfied with, like, he will not stop at, like, actually dominating entire Europe and then going to dominate the entire world. He knew that. He had to buy time. So, like, okay, we can do this right now. We can sign papers, whatever. So please don't invade Europe, Mr. Adolf. Yes, please. Thank you. He still invaded. However, the same cannot be said about Putin. Oh my god, you cannot appeal to those people because they want the entire world. They are entitled to the world and they will use their past trauma as justification for why they deserve it. Don't ask how I know.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it.
Yeah, that's it's. Hey, you try first. See, this is diplomacy right here. First, you try to mediate and like try to soften your adversary Not like to try to attack them first, although some people might get that idea. But first to try diplomacy. If diplomacy doesn't work, well, at least to try, then you can prepare for like the opposite of peace.
I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise.
No, it's not jealousy. Jealousy is okay. Jealousy and envy are two separate things. The people always mix them up. Envy is when you don't have something that you want from someone else. Jealousy is when you already have, but you want, but you want to defend it. Like, for example, a girlfriend. You are jealous of a guy with like pecs or like whatever it is that you're jealous of because your girlfriend likes those people more, but she still loves you. That is jealousy. When you don't have a girlfriend and you see someone else with a girlfriend and you want that particular person to be your girlfriend, that is envy.
And they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor.
Not enough. They'll say not enough. It's not enough. You live in paradise or you live in this hellhole? Not enough. You need to pay in blood. That's what they say.
Weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys.
What the? Bro, they sent a spy. What is this? They sent the traitor of Sparta into this meeting.
Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa.
Are you
crazy?
Watch, this is ridiculous.
What's crazy, Joe Feel, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That is
You
too
have to
much. We
listen
can't
to me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Yeah, that's kind of right. He's kind of right.
We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
Yeah, that's the League of Nations response to when they saw what was coming. Silence. Absolute silence. And what followed was very bloody.
All in favor of sending aid to Island
1. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I would just pack my. I would do what they did at Dunkirk. All right, it's time to hold. It's time to get out of here. It's time to get the hell out of here, man. We can't do that. Nope. France is lost. Bye bye. Ooh. This is how you get doomsday preppers, actually. Wait, how many were lost? How many did they lose? From 428 to 416, and the other guys from 493 to 484. Okay.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in those situations like that guy too. People do not, they genuinely do not want It's not even to believe. I don't even know if I want to say believe. They do not no, it is. They do not want to believe that the world is as selfishly inclined as the Fluxilon guy was making it out to be. But the truth is, it's very much selfish. Incredibly selfish. But the realization of that fact, it generally puts people in depression. So like, I understand why they would want like, oh well, here's a band-aid for all of the bad stuff that you had happen to you during your lifetime. Here's the band-aid. The band-aid won't do anything. The band-aid will not cover and it will not heal the scars that have been incurred by the harsh living conditions in the harsh places. It would only be an insult to those that have those scars. And like I said, they will use those scars, both physical and mental, to go after everyone that didn't have to. I mean, it's. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of things here, but there's a lot of people that are like, this place has dealt so much damage to me. It's time that I deal damage back to those people that were sick, that were sheltered. Why should I be the only broken vase? That is the mentality. I can't argue with that logic. It's not particularly logic either. It's just emotional. Like, you could just let everything go and live in the present and not think about the past and enjoy whatever peace you can find in the present, because the opposite end effect of this is dwelling too much on the past, and you let the past define you so much that you do not see any other way but to inflict damage to others too, so that they end up having the same past. To equalize your past with others' pasts. That is a thing that happens very much so, even in real life, for shame. I wish there was a way to treat that, because if there was a way, I'm telling you, I would not be in this mental state in which I am in.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god! So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
Up there in Wasteland Island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources to speak of, except a wooden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoon, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Elm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spoon was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from Emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian.
Oh boy.
And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spoon was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spoon is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spoon was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify.
What?
But they also...
What do you mean listening to Napoleon on Spotify? Like the movie?
Knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spoon on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support.
You're welcome. I'm the best.
Glory to West Elm.
Dude, You're giving a narcissist. Oh no, you're feeding the narcissist. Oh. Big problem. Big problem.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base
What the? They're trying to build La Puta in Minecraft? What the?
that would hover directly over the volcano.
What the? What is this? This genuinely looks like that one prison from like Kung Fu Panda 1. Like, which Tai Lung are they trying to imprison here? It genuinely looks like the prison from Kung Fu Panda 1. That was deep in the mountain too, but it wasn't a volcano, but it was deep in a mountain.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcanoes.
This looks... Wait, there's something else that reminds me of this. It's like the spiral thingy from Black Rock Mountain. Actually.
So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
That's pretty cozy.
Under the ground, like a Goombas.
Like a Goombas. Or the people in, like, I think the dwarves in the mines of Moria.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Well, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite.
I'm telling you, they will have actual incursions with like netherite gear.
It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor.
Oh my god.
Not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return.
I wonder if they have a dead man switch to like tell on everyone else what the Mafia was doing. Oh my goodness gracious, that would actually be mwah. Like oh, the Mafia is disagreeing, they will have an incursion, and then like a dead man switch triggers and then tells on everyone else what they've been doing. Ooh.
So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble.
Oh my goodness.
That said, despite this conflict,
that's a big problem.
The rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout.
Yeah.
This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected? What's that?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island One Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake...
Wait, I need to see this.
Sidefall ran a news business.
What the... Sidefall... Oh my goodness gracious. Sidefall News. The Covenant, oh my goodness. Dude, they went in on this. Mattel, have you ever wanted to pursue your dream career? Do you want to be the writer of your own destiny? You can accomplish anything with Mattel. There is a group based on the idea of making dream a reality. Our goal is to show players that if they work hard and believe in themselves, they can make their own story. If you want to be a therapist, a beekeeper, a beach enthusiast, or just slay girl boss. Okay. Your aspirations have no limit, and our group here is to help support you in your dream however we can. I mean, it seems like a pretty nice people. No scurvy. Valley of wheat. What are politics? Strict value of wheat member. The chat has 2.5 armor. Okay, what for the bountiful harvest today? Labor during the whole day. Hasn't socialized outside his commune. 3 days, 3 messages in the ish Discord. Value of wheat. Average Christy 2708. Interacting with stream during peak gaming moment right here. The blue cross. I want you for... Okay, oh, it's not... Is it Uncle Tom? I don't think it's Uncle Tom. You know what I'm talking about. Uncle Sam, that's what I'm looking. This is Uncle Tom. got bootleg Uncle Sam over here.
Just with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like the lava is...
Yeah. Sidefall selling fat. Yeah.
Rising just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Oh boy. Oh boy, it's the Wardens. Oh no. It's the Warden's zone. The one thing I never was able to find in game, actually.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had votations.
What is the, bro? These guys don't know anything to do but like sell drugs. Like, look at this.
And having a good time.
As some sugarcane dealer, why are they treating this like some drug, man? As some sugarcane dealer.
Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1.
Oh no, big mistake. You won't get anything out of appeasing. They will find out. They will find out.
Hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
It's the end of Island 2.
Ooh. Yeah, better start prepping. Better start trying to your best. I don't even know what you could do, to be honest. I don't think you can find lapis lazuli and like things to enchant. Like I would genuinely start prepping so hard for the time when it would eventually go down.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
Well, there's only one thing you can do in that situation when you're outcast from society at large for being skeptical. Ooh. It's time to live completely off grid and move as far away from the known danger as possible, even if that means it's going to be subpar.
I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean.
Yep.
It's for them to
I like when I'm being right.
hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Sap still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah. I'm loaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
Uh-oh, it's time for... Is it time for the border to drop? US in circa 3 years. Uh-oh, what is this? As an assassination.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second-in-command, Seraphim.
An assassination, bro. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
Oh my god, that is... Oh, trouble in paradise, trouble in paradise. That is cooked. The fact that, like, it tells you that it was, like... Why, though? Why? Why do they say a message was burned to a crisp while fighting? Why? Because he died, the last tick of damage was by fire. I'm confused. That actually kind of... I like it when the tensions are, like, left, because, like, who did it? Who could have done it? Like, that builds, like... Man.
What? No way. The second-in-command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader. Who's Seraphim?
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders.
Oh my god, the guy who's not involved in politics and nonsense gets fucking... Oh my goodness gracious.
So,
dude, like...
for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
A political assassination, huh? Bro, what an inside job. He got actually JFK'd.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Al-Karasina pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh!
No.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm...
GG. Actually, GG.
Oh my god.
He cooked himself to a crisp. He turned himself into KFC.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Strength of the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested.
By what?
Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island.
Oh boy. Well, Mafia is going bust.
This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguolini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite.
It's cooked. Oh, it's cooked. It's about to become... Ooh, this is like when America heard like, oil? You have oil? O-I-L? Did you say that you have some oil? Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, it's cooked.
Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. My favorite pastime of humanity. Fighting over resources and then displaying them with pride and arrogance because it makes them feel good because, oh my god, I actually want to puke. Genuinely.
Now with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Oh boy, let me guess, no one showed up.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jophiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
Yeah, this doesn't sound like it's a democratic system that will work out too well for them.
It is ridiculous that Ahmed's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this
actually an actual Republican or like Democrat talking point nowadays. I can't believe Group X has the same voting power as me. I have a better, higher IQ than them. I am not selfish as them. Oh, but I am honoring the traditions more than them. Oh my god, just please talk.
It all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition thrived.
Damn.
But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced
I'm forgetting that's actual Barbie Land involved in this too.
him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition.
Dude, like, what is this? An unpaid lumberjack? Even the lumberjacks of old got paid more than this. What is this?
That's good for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh! What the?
Bro, what the fuck was that?
Bruh. Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was
Would Daddy. What a name to go.
Now on their way.
Ooh, tensions rising. Me likey. Let's go.
As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
Is it going to do like a Turkish classic and is going to put TNT underneath the city like they did in like the 17 whatever invasion of Vienna before like the what were they called? Then the winged hussars arrived. Like the Polish winged hussars. I think that's what they were called. Is it time to pull that? Because like I don't know, bro. Like Bayezid tried to pull that one off, it didn't work.
So you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Ooh, there was a plan. Ooh, there was an inside job.
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
No way, they actually had a Operation Valkyrie. But like in reverse, like what the... Man. Bomba.
Alright, leaders, welcome.
Thank you all for coming.
Oh no, bro, what the... They actually... Man, that actually sucks. That actually sucks.
We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, During the first meeting, there was one person there.
Yeah. I mean, oh my god, no. This sucks. The empty space underneath. Oh
Who
my
actually
god, bro.
understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofield. And today, we will
Yeah.
finish the job!
I thought so.
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done.
Ooh, lava pools?
I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring it to the table. If you agree with full chaos on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Oh no! What? No, it's even worse. It's individual lava pools under the chair blocks. Oh, that's so evil. Like an actual trap that opens up and it drops you down below. If you're not paying, oh no.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing?
Oh man, there were so many inside jobs, bro. Like, by the way, but there's many inside jobs. Like, you would think that they would have like a thriving inside job, but like an actual job form application. You wanna do an inside job?
Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But
yeah, I'm telling you, like that's, yep, centrists always end up on like the crosshairs of every single political party involved every single time without fail.
if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
What? Okay, I did not expect this. What? Bro? Is a stalactite falling down enough to like actually kill you in Minecraft? Like, I know I saw like one fall down, but like what? Bro, what? Huh? Is that a thing that can happen? Like, you break a I've never experienced that in Minecraft myself, so I have no idea. I never happened to fall onto a stalactite, or like have a stalactite fall on me. Like, it makes sense because like it goes through the like you. It's kind of like the anvil. Like, the anvil also can drop on your head. That would have made more sense if they had anvils drop, but a stalactite? What the? Okay, bro, what the?
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap? Is this all a setup? Saps, look, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? We have to find him.
Put him down! Kill him! Kill Saps! Saps, where are you?
No way, it's actually worse. Not only were you like actually set up, you have to live as if you are the perpetrator of the dude, like, there are few moments in writing that actually piss me off. That's actually one of them. When the guy with good intentions trying to like get people together and like try to use diplomacy is either framed, killed because it is to the detriment of others' selfish desires on how they would like to handle things. I hate that so much. Man, society sucks. Fucking hate society. Genuinely, I fucking hate society so much. The only problem is I cannot live and exist if society doesn't exist. I hate that so much that I am forced to live in a society lest I end up dead. I hate society so much.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Dude, I fucking hate society so much.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened?
After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
What were the Tricolor?
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Dude, I fucking hate society. I hate society because it allows shit like this to constantly happen over and over again. Epstein list. JFK killers. I can count. I actually don't even. I cannot count on my hand how many times this has happened in society. I hate society so goddamn much. I'm starting to believe that I'm genuinely misanthropic, but no. Then I only remember that no, it's not against all people because not everyone is like this. But a lot of them, enough of them are like this for me to generalize it.
If you had to betray one person to save thousands, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare.
Oh man, this is looking like chaos on both ends. I mean, it's kind of crazy how this video like points out the many wrongs, like the naiveties, the selfishness, the self-righteousness, the self-centeredness of so much of society. Like, that I experienced on a daily basis. Why do you think I want to seclude more, not go out more into the world from a... I mean, I'm talking about society in general. Like, doesn't mean like in my own nation. No, I'm talking about like society as like worldwide. I want the least amount to do with it as possible. I've genuinely had enough of this nonsense. The more I learn and the more I realize and use logic to conclude why things are happening in this society, the less I want to do, the less I want to have to do with it. But the problem is, if that's the case, how am I going to make this world a better place? The answer is I can't.
Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
Ain't no way. Wait, really? What the? That's... That's... I don't know what to say about that one. That's kind of funny.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again.
And it only went up.
Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this?
Are they trying to recreate the Tower of Babel? Careful, that's how languages got scrambled last time around.
So what are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
No! Come on! Don't jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean... me in like 10 years if things keep going the way that they are right now. Maybe even sooner.
What? I didn't do anything! I blame Ish! Meanwhile, at Elysium...
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed.
Damn.
Because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Yeah, like... it's again that pesky selfishness that is getting into like, oh, we want to actually make some changes. Oh, well, we're too selfish about how we live, so we can't have any changes. I fucking hate society so much.
The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them.
Oh my goodness, actual libertarian libertarian approach. GG.
Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. What? The mushroom cow Gerald has been stolen.
Let's go!
What the? How did they steal a cow, bro? It was enshrined in the vase.
There they all go. Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Damn, bro, what the... what is he trying to do? Is this like... Remy the Rat tried to branch out into more organic and natural and healthier food options. The food options in questions. Pufferfish in a bucket.
Bruh.
Oh my goodness, it's about as successful as salads at a fast food restaurant. Do not.
Is poison fatal? So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god,
Dino.
What is going on, bro? He's typing so fast, so hard.
What is he?
All food is now at
Permanently closed. All food is now at...
Dude, he is...
Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinos Earth? Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was...
Yeah, that's an about appropriate response from a rat as you can get.
It's finally complete. What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
Public executions.
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat.
The fucking... His narcissism is going to show any time now. At least cartoonish narcissism, because, like, come on.
This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are...
Why does he have such a goofy name like Spood? Bobby Shmurda.
Bruh.
Bobby Shmurda. I don't know why that name sounds so hilarious.
West Helm citizen Ramsay and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Colosseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Oh my god, no. No. Notices your bulge, oh my god, I still can't believe that that's the timeline I'm stuck in. I'm forced to live in this bitch-ass timeline.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I guess unfortunately.
Second in command down, but Ramsay was immediately chased down by West Helm's
You
army.
could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh! With Ramsay dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
How would he find out?
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of West Helm.
Oh my god, like, welcome to dictatorship. Yay, let's get a round of applause. Woohoo!
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Let's go. Dictatorship.
Glory to West Helm!
Oh my god. This, using the so-called nation as... Oh... Where have I heard this before? Glory for a nation, and in that nation's name, doing things that benefit you. I'm following some breadcrumbs that Hansel and Gretel laid out, and they lead me to a place with like a weirdly angled symbol. I can't really put my finger on it, but I think it is something that cannot be seen. It also looks kind of similar to like windmill propellers.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you would, you know...
Wait, when did they ask if they had netherite? What? Did I miss that one? Or they just... Why would they have netherite to begin with? Like, What was that like a logical conclusion to like, oh, there must be diamonds, so there must be netherite? Wait, what?
No, you had looked in it and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus's job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
Hey, good point.
After some more discussion,
W debate point.
Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
Oh boy. I mean, it's do they really have a choice? It's like, do you let us do this peacefully, or do you want to do this with violence? Yeah, great amount of options to choose from.
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Let's go. Yes.
And that's how you end up being exploited with like, welcome to Romania in World War II. Would you like to be exploited for gas and side with Mr. Adolf, or do you want to be exterminated? Oh, these are some amazing choices. Oh, wow. Such great choices to choose from. Oh, I can choose between being exterminated to death a bunch of times or give up our resources. Wow. Wow, guys, that is such a good choice that we can make. We can all benefit from this. Give me a break.
Yes, preach.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's sci-fi propaganda. Oh, I hate society so much, bro.
That's propaganda.
And so after
no, it's a psyop, bro. Like all those natural threats. Oh, those are psyops. Oh, what is this? Florida going underwater? No, bro. That's like that's a CIA psyop to move from our based lands in the down south, where like the grounding fathers had made some of their homes. No, bro. It's a government psyop. Oh my god, I hate this place so much.
Even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Oh boy.
Seneca's leaving?
Great.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
Nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do. Napoleon standing, looking into the ocean. There's nothing you can do.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
Oh, great. Let the fighting over who is to get the upgrades to diamonds begin. That's going to be a whole nother can of worms. Oh my god. Yep. What else can you really do but like actual like Vietnam US Vietnam soldier seeing the futility of it all and withdrawing into like the tree lines into the jungles of Vietnam. You know what? Respect the decision. Nothing else you can really do.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Yeah.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
I don't know, Saps. It looks like, in the end, you and me both have quite a lot of things in common. Including being outcast by society. Unfortunately, neither yours nor my story will have a happy ending. This will not have a happy ending. This can only be a tragic comedy.
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no. There he goes. To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Bro, every political talking figure right now be like, cancel your shit, man. Everyone's out to like get everyone. Yep, this is the world we live in. This is the society that we have to live in. Do we have another choice? I don't know.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporado to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first,
Down in the mines, they all been searching for something. Down in the mines.
Oh boy.
Why is it up here? They're moving the warden up. No.
Oh my god, why are they doing this? Are they trying to weaponize the warden against Oh my goodness, they are trying to weaponize the warden against... Uh-oh. The island 2 of...
No, they're not.
Wait, can I come down?
They're bringing it to the surface.
Man, what a... Rising lava, oh my god. By rising lava. Wow.
Rising lava.
Oh no. That is diabolical. Sidefall. Meanwhile, what's like this was sidefall. Like this was actually sidefall. Oh my god.
So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava.
How? How do you rename the warden to Rising Lava without getting killed? How?
So that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
Fucking actually spreading propaganda and misinformation. My god. There's a warden on the loose.
The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations. Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Alright.
Ready?
Fucking
Aim.
cinema boy. Yo, what the fuck? Get him, get his ass, get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Come on.
Bro.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. How are they going to fucking kill this thing? There's so many people just died innocently for this nonsense.
Welcome to West Helm.
Oh my god. It's... Rising Lava was killed. If only, oh my god. If only Pompeii could have done the same, bruh. Should have learned from these guys like 2,000 years in advance. What in tarnation did I just witness?
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling. Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice.
No. Do they have one of the like the separatists from the other guy's group inside of this to make the accusation? Oh no. Oh no, this is disgusting. This is disgusting levels of evil.
Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saparada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Hold on.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap.
Woo! Yes, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Yes, get the ass, get the ass, get the ass.
The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
The trap too.
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. Judge Timebomb, find Saparada. Guilty on all counts. Yes.
Bruh.
What the Sigma?
You know what this feels like? You know what this feels like? We, the defense court of the U.S. justice system, find O.J. Simpson not guilty of the murder of his significant other.
Bruh.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
What the Sigma? What the Sigma?
Time and time again, I think that justice is going to get dealt out, but it is obstructed. Sic semper tyrannis. Sic semper tyrannis.
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Executed. Oh, that's
Here's to you, Nicola and Bart. Rest forever here in our hearts. The last to find the moment is yours. The agony is your triumph. Here's to you, Nicola and Bart. Rest forever here in our hearts. The last to find the moment is yours. The agony is your triumph.
Wait, is he running? No way. No way. Oh, fall damage.
Where'd he go?
Bodyguard.
He escaped, man.
Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me! No!
Well,
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. Murderer.
oh my god.
Saps, why did you do this?
It genuinely, okay, this is genuinely upsetting. Why is this upsetting? Because it genuinely feels like I'm looking in a mirror at this point. Nothing but bad memories replaying from this society that I had to live in. This is actually upsetting. This is genuinely upsetting me very hard right now. This is bringing back all of the hateful, negative feelings that I've had for society for so long. My frustrations are coming back again. Genuinely. This has genuinely made me feel those negative feelings again. A tragic comedy. That's what this life is. I guess I'm just destined to be Joker. Fate wants me to be Joker. Looks like all I have to do is put on the clown costume and embrace it. Why bother going against the grain anymore? Wait, what happened to the nomadic group? Wasn't there like you know, oh, he also got killed, right?
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
The immigrants from the island too.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in
oh, you're right.
awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa!
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
Well, man. Island 1 people stealing sheep.
They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other.
So far, yeah. See how long that one lasts. You will see why I have the disdain that I have for society so much.
Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
What?
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That
Okay.
said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
Now.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger.
Damn, like political refugees. You know what? Not too surprising.
Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition. That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
That's wholesome.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all
his unjustly execution, which is why death penalties take as long as they do.
Faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until one of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus.
Oh boy.
The lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plan.
How? Who snitched? And do people not know that snitches get stitches?
It's for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spoo doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were in the... Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
Ooh, actually good decision. My other solution would have been dig a hole straight down and sit in a cave, unironically. That's the second best decision you can do. No one's gonna find you, but it's also very boring. It gets very boring very fast.
It wouldn't be so easy. Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous.
Has to remain in...
So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
What?
No way. What the heck? What are you doing, bro? Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Lingulini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingulini had opened up the volcano for netherite mine, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingulini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingulini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge.
Yeah, this is how you get the cycle of violence. Not good. Not good. Engaging in it will only lead you to more violence. But what are you gonna do? Are you going to let those feelings of injustice towards you simmer? No, you're going to act on them, and you're going to act harshly.
Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else, but because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingulini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Mamma mia.
And so dies the mafia leader. Very interesting, you know why? Because guess when the Italian mafia had the worst time period of their lives in Italy, in Sicily. Can you take a guess? Wild guess. If you guessed 1940s and 1930s, you would be right. The one thing that actually put pressure on the mafia was the authoritarian state of Benito. If this isn't poetry, I don't know what is. It rhymes so well.
The Covenant had massacred the Lingulini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
How do they know, by the way, which ones are affiliated to which part? And like, do you remember names? Like, I still don't get it. Like, how could they suss out which ones were like a part of the mafia? And I don't get it.
Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really?
What's that?
Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant.
Oh, that's the thing that I never used in my entire playthrough. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that does to this day.
Who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people
Oh my goodness.
hate him more.
Oh my god. Have I seen this exact comment right here so many times? So many times on Twitter. I don't think this is healthy, and this will only get worse. Heed my call and try to mend, or else we will not see this as society getting better. This will not. It will not. I'm telling you. Like, I can foresee these things, and they play out about as accurate as this video is turning out to play. Some things I didn't predict, but I think that the conclusion will remain all the same.
Especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on site. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parent, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Oh my god, the delusions of grandeur.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofield, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofield hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with.
I mean, to be fair, there's also less people playing on the server, so like,
And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
That's kind of like the only. Oh, this is such an allegory to people out, like bounties for political leaders, all of them fleeing to Russia. Assad, what's that guy? Edward Snowden. Let's see, Kim Jong-un. I mean, he is under the protectorate of Russia and China. Oh man, like if this is not such an allegory and like similar story to that one, I don't know what is.
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh.
West Helm territory.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps.
Yeah.
You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Al-Karasina Pirates.
Oh boy. Dude, is he gonna turn to Luffy? Oh my god.
Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear. I'm just kidding.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day,
man.
Any of you guys will get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly...
You need to leave?
What? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 sec. We gotta go back to Covenant like immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
Oh my god, bro, like... Dude, I feel such negative emotions for this.
We can go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like, you can handle this on your own or like just... I'll explain to you in a sec, just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
Yeah.
It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead.
Why are you so like me? Why are you so like me? Minus the part that, like, once you're dead, yet. That part is not there yet.
So he ventured into the snow.
Oh no, is he gonna get killed by the stone? That is the I mean, it's not as bad as I think getting killed in the mock trial or like whatever else, like.
And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won.
Yeah, so
there's just no point anymore.
Oh my god, is he building the Squidward tower? Yeah.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by.
Oh my god. No, he's going the same way that, no. Why is this so close to our, no man, no. It seems, even though Saps, your story might be fictional, mine will end up being real. A world that has hated us for our existence. Well, yours by being framed and by sheer circumstance, mine for fate and also sheer circumstance. Genuinely, by far, the one that I can relate to the most. So much so that if this is where the story ends, for him, I genuinely don't know how I can push through the rest of it, because the rest of it, it's tough. This might be like, oh, what the fuck, you're stalling for content. No, I'm not stalling for content. I genuinely feel my story and this Saps fictional story have too many things in common. Too many things in common.
And he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Okay. Damn.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't act for your own selfish interest. You might end up in a Colosseum in Minecraft. About to maybe die, who knows.
Dinosaur. Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go. Look
Ah.
up, sweet. Wait, some guy jumped in. The heck? He won. Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Colosseum.
W Remy the Rat. W's in the chat, let's go.
And all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueduct?
Oh no, are they... Oh, do they have lead in
Show
them?
me your aqueduct, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step their chocolate.
Yeah.
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with Westhelm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jovial's grave, and had stolen Jovial's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth.
What is this nonsense, bro? Come on, man. Alright, what am I watching?
Well.
Yo, can I wear this guy's head as a helmet? What?
The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
Conquistadors? I swear somehow they managed to find. How do people find these stupid ass puns, man? I don't get it.
This is the way of cheese, butter and queso.
Okay, man.
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
Oh my god. Oh no. Are we going to see some marital abuse in this movie too? Can't wait to find out.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16.
Meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm rooting for Saps, man.
In fact, by day 8,
go Minecraft me in this social experiment.
Luminara had told all the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama, the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support.
Oh my god, bruh. The human society moment. Oh, oh my goodness gracious, these antics. I've seen them over and over and over and over again on social media so many times, bro. I'm so sick of it.
See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia.
The Mushroom Kingdom, oh my god.
Going back.
Hey, careful with that. It's now copyright. Wait, it's not copyright. It's patented. Oh my god, how could they patent summoning a? My god, you know what? This is such a separate discussion.
To Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support.
So he's trying to pull a Trump. Trump v Canada, Trump v Greenland, Trump v Panama. Which one? Pick your poison.
And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is somewhat disgusting. Watching... This is basically like the equivalent of like actual carrot on a stick. I say that I am over it, but I'm not really over it. I'm never over it.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Saps is back. And Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again.
Wait, what?
This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
You can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood. If we can do what we do best.
Do you imagine if the centrist is actually the reason for like starting the war, bro? Like, oh my god. Oh my god, the centrist trying to mediate, turning into fucking like the one fucking individual to tear both of them apart, bro. Like, what is this fucking script writing? Absolute cinema.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spoon then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spoon decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2.
Oh boy.
Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
Oh no, they're going to the... Oh my god, if we're gonna frame again. The fucking Al-Qaeda pirates location with the trap. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. They're going to the fucking Al-Qaeda trap. Oh my goodness gracious. This is a disaster.
Meeting, Spoon first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spoon's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth.
Ooh.
It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement on Legacy A.
Ooh.
And approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spoon's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the
Wait. Come again?
Which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
Dude, this is actually NATO though. Like, I was joking, but this is basically NATO. Like, what the f...
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Good. This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
And you know, there's a saying. There is a specific saying. One often meets their destiny while walking the path to avoid it. Yeah.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What is that? What does that mean? That's vague. What does that
Are we
mean?
going
What is the corruption?
Listen,
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah. Damn, true and based, brother.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed.
Excuse me, I have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking about?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Knight Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Oh, no, you cannot have impatience. Like, I complain about patience a lot. You cannot have impatience.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Is that it?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's going on?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Huh. Dude, like, what the?
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Okay.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I do have a question. How do they record these interactions? Where do they get the audio bits from? I know this is proximity voice chat, but where do they get the snippets from? Does everyone have to record all the time? Do they have to live stream it? Where they can take the audio snippets? Because I just didn't, like, I don't know, like, it's a bit much to ask everyone to, like, be constantly live streaming everything all the time. Like 1,000 people recordings to sift through. Okay, cool. So there's that question answered.
And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
What? You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him, yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Hyperion.
I'm on it.
A citizen of the Cast Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps's roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
Ooh. It's not that much lost. Dude, he's really outcast out here, man.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1.
Dude, he is genuinely... It looks like he is stuck in that, like, one Samurai Jack tower with, like, the 3 archers. Genuinely. The only thing is, like, he cannot shoot 1 billion arrows in, like, 2 seconds.
And he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is and who he can really trust.
Yeah, nobody really. That's the problem.
See,
when you're as troubled and as wanted and as outcast like that, nobody. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I trust nobody, which is a shame. Sometimes I'll even doubt my own friends. I remember even now asking people, like, if they genuinely tolerate me or if they enjoy my presence, because I cannot trust people for anything. This is what being outcast like that usually does to people. A cautionary tale, if you will.
Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with
the Covenant?
With better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia.
Oh, no, not the entire, almost entire. Some people survived.
It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up.
The fire rises.
When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
This is so disgusting on so many levels, but like, I'm not even gonna get into the reasons as to why. In the context of this movie, YouTube video, whatever you wanna call it, it is somewhat disgusting. It is, what this is blatant arrogance. I don't like blatant arrogance. You almost feel like you're invincible, but you're not. You cannot trust anyone or anything. Power is fickle. Not only is it fickle, it is also very much fake. It's not real. doesn't exist by itself.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Unite Yggdrasil? What is this? Yeah. Fucking Overlord plot.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing.
Yeah, usually that's why you don't do arrogant things like that.
Whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion.
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to.
Benji's dead. Benji's dead.
What?
What the hell?
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island.
This is where we get into modern day politics and discussion. This is why, even though you might feel that, like, if there are ideologies that are too extreme to exist and they can only, the only way that you can resolve those is by killing the people that share those ideas as a method of burying those ideas or ideologies 6 feet under together with the body that has hosted them. This will only aggravate conflict. It's not going to solve it. It used to be that I thought that was the case, but not so much anymore. There has to be another way, because the only other way, except for that one, is direct conflict that I am not a big fan of. Really not a big fan of.
But he ended up seriously regretting this decision, so he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life. Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to—
How are you going to hold a trial for a nation? Isn't that very, very much so like basically declaring a unilateral war against them? To bring out your justice? Oh my god, we're getting back to the selfish argument. But they were selfish too, like, this is a, everyone is a big asshole in this story moment.
To an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Wait, what?
Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were guilty, you run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna
Oh, his
We will not
ass is
stand for this.
his ass is on the line.
Flux is getting arrested by
His ass is on the line.
Tricolor.
Is he lagging?
He's like stopping every few seconds.
We'll stop. Don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away?
What is going on?
It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
That this guy is genuinely a narcissistic psychopath. Oh my god, this guy's selfishness is exuding levels that can only be felt by the likes of Jason, Maldavius Fig Tree Hall, and Trump. Jesus Christ.
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy.
Yeah?
We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Sax the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
And this is why you don't act on your obviously selfish impulses. I'm seriously rooting for Saps, genuinely. But we're almost at the finish line. Can you believe it? I can't.
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27, who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange.
Oh my god. This is the most hood thing you could do, man. You catch this drip I just got of this dead dude. Would you like some of it, man? This looks pretty slick. Like, what the fuck? This is the most rat behavior. Jesus. Jesus. My god. There are some selfish inclined people in this whatever documentary this is.
For Netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Show us the head. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
Brock. Oh man, he got his swag taken back. Oh. What?
What the Sigma?
absolute, like, what the fuck?
Now, this actually led to an alliance between West Helm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spood to befriend the neighbors.
Ooh, big, that's big.
Of the Commonwealth. Later, Spood also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Walk ahead.
Bro, what is
Anyway,
this?
now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
Literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. And are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright, could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Night Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Saps? I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill our...
Yeah, right, Putin. Yeah, right, Putin. Oh, come over here to Moscow, Zelensky. We can have a little chat about like how our friendly nations can build back together, and we can get back together just like we were. We can even have a little tea party, if you will, on the most beautiful scenery at the top of the Kremlin's Red Wall Tower. Yes, we can drink and have a little discussion there. Or would you? Or would you? Oh my god, bro, the gall on these people.
Just for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look.
Ooh, it's backfiring. You think you are so eager to dish out justice how you see fit and trying to use mischievous tactics to get your way. Well, sometimes it works, other times it backfires. This might just be where it does backfire, and I'm clamoring for it.
He comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of West Helm.
You and what army? Brother man, you think you're gonna make it out alive of this medieval Rome? Brother, this is you're literally in front of Julius Caesar. Who is this? Who's this fucking Hannibal trying to win anything in this? Like, was it even in the same time period? I don't know. Mr. Hannibal over here trying to push the Carthaginians to a win. Ah, hell nah. This is not gonna work, bro. Not gonna work with you, with Ave Julius.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
Get out. Now.
Cinema. Cinema. Get your ass. Get your ass. What an amazing story, dude. I'm rooting for Sapara so much. Genuinely.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Sap's getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing.
Outside or nothing. Damn. This is the equivalent of Trump putting on those grass panes after he got shot that one time in Battle, Pennsylvania 1 year ago.
They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control. And then,
oh my god.
Someone's setting up dripstone.
Dude. No. No. Dude, come on. Is this really it?
Oh! And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Run! What the? Run! They're trying to kill us. Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle. Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top
What
of this,
is
Spoon had
this?
received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting.
Ah, yeah, for some polonium tea, yes.
Now, of course, Spoon suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Well, let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
Hey, man. I doubted it for a second, but hey, for democracy.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
For democracy.
Oh my god. This is it.
Ooh. Oh, it's empty. It's a trap. Oh no, it's Moscow all over again. Retreat, Napoleon, retreat.
Where is everyone?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before
What is this? Vlad the Impaler tactics.
dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people.
Wouldn't it be a shame if something were to happen to the volcano and the Pompeii would take place? Ooh. Now. Maybe Mount Etna has a little trick up its sleeve.
Infernus is massive.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, at the Caste Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party.
Man.
But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control.
Yeah. Makes you feel all the more powerless to not be able to do anything about it, not to be able to gain any sort of attention on it, and to remain someone that will only fall victim to its existence. This is the life I'm made to live, and, well, what else can I even do? What else is there to do?
As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming.
Too many.
She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off. with netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery.
Where is...
Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating...
Wait, what?
Anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us.
Ooh.
At least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Covenant?
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See.
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Well, I guess sometimes having preconceived expectations of life makes you very prone to drawing foregone conclusions. And so you should wait and make the conclusions after you have the bigger picture. Oh, I hate this so much. Oof. So from 500 we're down to 300 and 400 about. Approximately. Like 320 and 400.
Welcome.
Rock and stone? Oh, heck yeah. Cock and beer.
Welcome everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
GTA 6. Dude, we got Society 2 before GTA 6 launched. By the way, Red Dead Redemption better than GTA, period. Stories and everything else in gameplay, it's just much better. World building, dude, like GTA is kind of like it's as wide as a sea, but as deep as a fucking rain puddle. Meanwhile, Red Dead Redemption is, well, not as big as like a sea. It's more like a let's just say somewhere between lake and like a pond, but it is, oof, it's like 200 meters of depth in it. Very, 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 very good game, by the way. Never played it though. Only heard great things about it and a bit of story, and from what I've heard. Why do I feel this sensation that there's like a looming something right around the corner. I completely got the premise. What's the rich and poor aspect? Like the start, rich and poor.
All right, let's go, let's go.
And so, the Cast Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cast stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cast Coalition approaches from the sea so that
a pincer attack, huh? Okay, well, let's see how it pays out.
Flux can't escape.
Let's see how. Oh no! Oh no! That's what he was off of. See this motherfucker. This motherfucker has been scheming nothing but bullshit from the beginning. This guy needs to go.
And I just.
Oh, they're here! They're here!
Oh, look.
Flux is running. Oh! They're after him!
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh!
Okay, wait, surrender! Okay, surrender.
Dude, he's eating enchanted golden apples. What the? Where did he even get enchanted golden apples from, man?
I'm not moving.
Flux was under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage! And attempting my assassination!
Hey, stop.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
He's our president.
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Don't hard speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running.
Get his ass. Oh no. Fucking this bitch ass, man. This bitch ass.
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
Oh, good.
Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Man, dude, fuck these cheaters, man. There's always these fucking cheaters that somehow get away with everything in fucking life, bro. I fucking hate these people so goddamn much. I have an actual... I wish I had like a make this person suffer button so I could just press it whenever one of these bitches tries to get away from fate. Oh, you try to get away from fate? Okay, suffer, bitch. Suffer, bitch. Suffer, bitch. No, you're not gonna get away. I'm genuinely fed up with this place, man. For how much? Probably.
Or so he thought.
Yeah. Who was among those people?
so confused on what's happening.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh my god!
Wow, what a psychopath. Pretty thought out, but like...
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Saps was right.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Yes, some redemption. At the end of the tunnel, the light has shined upon Saps. Yes. Finally, you will be able to breathe a bit again. Well, Pepe is laughing. There is like 20 more minutes to this. I don't know what's gonna happen in those 20 more minutes. All I know is at least there is a sigh of relief for now.
Sap, how do you feel?
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding, Saps had been vindicated.
Well, even if he dies at the very least, he dies with justice being served in the end.
Proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
A man that has only wanted to be the mediator and unite and use diplomacy got framed and was used as a wedge to drive division. No comment.
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh my god.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus.
Oh no, this is definitely a Russia moment. Oh yeah, Assad, you're a piece of shit. Come over here. Come. Putin has like a very nice optometrist, ophthalmologist office for you to live in and practice what you actually should have practiced for the past 20 plus years. Like, oh my god, this is genuinely Russia at this point.
The condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
The fire rises.
Alright, today we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. Glory to West Helm!
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother. And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Oh man, how is it that actually sap is the one ingredient that ties it all together? He would have ended it all of it right there and then. Maybe this is once again fate trying to tell me, like, if you go down that path, that's it, finito. There is nothing else to be done. But at the same time, it's such an arduous and long path that is also not visible to me. So many different things could have played out so many different ways, and yet this is how fate has decided to play them out. Sap actually managing to survive his mock execution, like, man. Mock trial.
Alright, everyone in. I'll meet you at the Coliseum. Let's go. Come on. Alright, let's go, everyone.
Alright. I am obviously rooting for these guys. Yes, I'm obviously rooting for these guys. But I mean, I guess we'll have to find out if the traps for the baddies will actually be enough to keep them away and secure their bunker status or not. We'll see.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
Yes!
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead.
Yes.
But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Let's go, Sap. You and me. Both of us. Let's go and take out some justice for the injustices that has been done. Let's go.
Thank you, Saps. Alright everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor.
Oh no, they have the high ground.
Bruh.
Oh no, this is gonna, oh my god. Is this gonna be an Obi-Wan Kenobi situation? Is this really gonna be an Obi-Wan Kenobi situation? I feel like this is gonna be an Obi-Wan Kenobi situation.
But we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing!
Let's go.
Come on!
Alright, here we go!
Oh my god, actual 2 FPS. This is a battle of the 5 armies, I swear to god.
There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
Oh my god. I think there might be a problem. Let's go.
You cover us in shame.
What?
I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues.
Oh damn.
Cannons keep provoking. Blood-red suns thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey.
All right.
To stop and obey.
Oh.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
What? What? Huh? Where were they hiding? What?
Go, 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 go.
Bro.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going!
Dude, what? This really is the siege on Vienna, bro. Like, this is not gonna go well.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain!
Oh, that sucks.
They got it, they got it.
No, man. Fucking Billy.
The final push, here we go.
Man. He is bad, man. Down with the Commonwealth. What? Oh, what the f— Dude, this is this is what is an equivalent to this? The attack on Bastille, the Minecraft version. I can't even keep up. Oh, the Covenant is also it's refugeeing in the What is going on, man? Sitzkrieg. Oh, there goes one of them. Smoking on that Sitzkrieg pack. Rest in peace, bozo. Oh, there goes Seneca too. Smoking on that Seneca pack. Rest in peace, bozo. You will not be missed. Bam! Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass! Dude, please, please, please let Sap land the final killing blow. Please. 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 Oh no. Really? What chaos has ensued? Oh my god, he is not dying because he has netherite armor on. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Somehow Palpatine returned for the third fucking time. Oh, never mind, he has fucking enchanted golden apples. How the hell did he get those?
Surely not. No, of course he has a tunnel. Of course.
Where was he? I saw him! I saw him! We're gonna kill him! Run away!
Dude.
He's missing?
Hold on.
You coward.
Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
Oh my god. We're going to see some cinema, actual cinema. In the Colosseum. Yeah.
What? No way.
What mano a mano?
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay?
Huh.
Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Really? Bro, come on. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to make it super unfair. Man, these shields are like such pussy combat, man. Back in my days, you only had like the block with the sword. Come on, man. You have to time your attacks.
I can't watch this.
Okay, this is actually kind of intense. Man, Diamond Sword versus Diamond Axe. Not good matchup. Diamond Axe deals more damage. Unfortunately, I think this will be the end of Saps. Oh, wait. No, never mind. They both use Diamond Axes.
Oh my gosh!
Damn, UHC strats, huh? Okay, I'm kinda hooked. He's not gonna die, is he? It's not.
Yes! Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Yes!
Oh my god.
Good job, Sam. Good job. I have this
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
You'll love to see a good comeback story. You'll just love to see a good comeback story. And only Thomas is left. Days later. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot of people that were lost.
Today,
we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces.
Damn.
But winning had come at a high cost.
Yeah, staggering losses. 6 miles of ground has been won. 500,000 dead are gone. As the fields of passion veil.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on.
Yeah, men are gone. Sorry.
Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized.
This is to put up the US flag. What the? Yo. Yo. Is it the right side up? I think so.
Never really materialized.
Or Liberia. Whichever one you choose.
And all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war. Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Finally, the bridge is completed.
And so, everybody lived on in peace.
Dude, Sap is so based. Saps is so based.
Including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
Am I strong enough?
This brings back memories.
Yeah.
Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
What?
It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Do we all so slowly lose control?
Man, those pirates really never did anything else after they almost wanted to claim the bounty for the guy, bro. Like, they actually never did anything else, I think.
As emotions overflow.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Dude, they held the public execution up. That's crazy.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candid?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Oppenheimer.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us.
Huh? What? What did he just say? Huh? What have they been building? Nuclear bomb in Minecraft? Real?
3, 2, 1.
What?
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow, falling into the unknown. Or do we all guard our small fragile hearts as we softly breaking apart?
Yo, Ant FX. That Ant and Venom?
Afraid to give in to the storm and open up our
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now to see the comments. To the comment section. Holy moly, 75,000 comments. Yeah, this seems much better done than that stupid whatever parkour civilization nonsense. That looks like a schizo post compared to this. Out of 8,000 plus applicants accepted. Wait, 1,300. Wait, what? Huh? What happened to the other 300? Players selected an island without knowing the traits of each island. Each day, players logged on at the same time. Sessions lasted 2 to 3 hours for the most part. Players. Oh, okay, that's how they did it. Okay, players could do whatever they wanted. We did set a few limitations on the players to promote a better experience, like banning random killing, RDM, disabling most Minecraft enchantments. Okay, that's fair. Disabling unrealistic items like ender pearls, disabling other dimensions like the nether, and a few more miscellaneous rules. Some events have been modified, reshot, or entirely fabricated for purposes of simplification or storytelling. Hey, don't worry about that. They do a lot of tomfoolery for storytelling. Do you want to tell a good story or an authentic story? I'm gonna tell you something. You can tell an authentic story, but that does not mean it will be a good story. But if you tell a good story, hey, at least you got that one. If you want to know exactly what was real or not, you just want to know. Okay, check out the live stream. All right. Epilogue. Weird. Would you? That's a good question. When I heard this was better than History of the Entire World, I was skeptical. Yeah, it really does portray society at its core. The water is not boiling. This felt like the events took place over years instead of like 10 days. Yeah, that's accurate. Remy the rat, yeah, the bread dealer. That almost sounds like he was. Almost sounds like he was dealing some suspicion. Nah, man, he was just feeding people. He was running after the murder. Okay, it turns out the Emperor was not. Schmood was not that bad. Okay, looks like the psychopath was the one that like was the most misanthropic. Wanted the Colosseums, and his death was not any normal death. He was in front line of the army. He was not only a citizen, he was a chef. Yes, Remy was basically like the chimichanga guy from Shrek the Fourth, or like whatever it's called, Shrek Story Retold or whatever. Chimichangas. Most insane video I've ever watched. This was society in a nutshell. I mean, yeah. It's food. I thought it was going to become a maniacal dictator, but instead he turned out to be very good, very fair, very efficient leader. He turned out to be more of a Julius Caesar than Genghis Khan. But I mean, I love that Barbarian just stayed out of everything that was happening in South Island. Yeah. Yeah. Spood stepping up to Zikr and defending Saps from him was... Yes, it was. Absolutely, finally, someone actually wanted to listen. Linguini lived in a volcano, yet his words burn hotter than any lava. Your queen is wearing diamond boots and some people don't have armor. Ooh, sucks to suck, doesn't it? Seneca, Rip Bozo. Spider was no king, no ruler, and yet an entire army ran into battle shouting his name. Yeah. Linguini going, wow, that was bro really cooked with that one. W character portrayal. One of the greatest pieces of content I've ever seen on this platform. True, especially for Minecraft. Almost on the same level of Fallen Kingdom. That one is just more popular and more nostalgia based, but yeah, that's about on the same level. Very good though, very good. Spud successfully rage baited the entire Commonwealth. W rage bait. Sidefall, name it a water rising club. And then dying to it while bringing it to the surface. Just make people brave his film. He cooked. He genuinely cooked. He genuinely cooked with that one. Bro, what? He even died to the rising lava. You gotta be kidding me. Not pay for this. Damn, someone actually got cash on hand. I'm broke. This is cinema. Yeah. See, I'm genuinely envious of people coming up with a script like this. This is actually way better than all of the MrBeast whatever thing is combined, bro. Like, oh my god. But it's just that this one it's not as optimized as the other ones. Oh, fuck the Yes, I know. No, I'm not talking about the script. Like, coming with the idea, presenting it to people, getting it together, and actually like editing it. I mean, to be fair, the credits was pretty long. So I mean, look at this. The credits were pretty long for like a standard YouTube video. Yeah. Mamma mia! Wow! Wahoo! From Linguini, as he died was so good. Yeah, he can make such a impressive. He can make such an impressive Italian accent. It's just like, what? Can't believe I paid to watch the Minecraft movie, or this absolute cinema is free to watch. Well, to be fair, Minecraft movie came out like 1 or 2 months before this one. Yeah, like 2 months. June, May, actually 3 months before this one. So, it is what it is. Should have casted this into cinema. Started from giving people one in the Colosseum, became the most famous chef in West Helm, died with honor fighting against the big bad. What a Chad. I agree. I 100% agree. Okay. Well, that was something. I watched the... I'm accidentally gonna cause the war. Yeah. Yes. 10 out of 10 conclusion. Amazing altruism, media talk would be happy. Amazing character dynamic with Flux. Yes. Yes. I mean, I still want to play Doom, but too late for that. Matter of fact is, I genuinely don't know how to, like, I wish my story would have a satisfying conclusion as Saps, but I just can't see it. Even though my story and Saps has a lot of common traits, I genuinely cannot make myself believe that it will only that it will end in anything but a tragic comedy. It's almost feeling like the mask of the Joker is calling me.